All right. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Make sure that our festive lights are turned on. Also, I should probably take a look at some of those settings for Nightbot, because I'm not necessarily looking to block everything you're saying just because of a few extra punctuation or emotes. Let's do this. I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas today. If you don't celebrate it, then I hope you had a wonderful normal day. Also, hello, NB. Wow, 3 messages were deleted by moderator. Did it, I wonder if it, temporary banned mental. That would be pretty bad. Let me check and see if that happened, because I hope that's not the case. All right. Gosh, I guess that would be under Twitch, wouldn't it? Don't worry. I'm looking out for you, mental. Hold on. Twitch. Let's make sure that I turn myself off, because I'm going to hear myself here for a second. I guess it's under creator dashboard, right? Community. Activity. Nope. Follower list. Mental. That's not helpful. Let's see. I guess I could just type in /unban. So /unban mental. It's not coming up with a default name, so mental mistake. I guess capitals matter, does it? Mental mistake. I don't know if that actually did anything. Might have squelched him or something, or muted. I'm alive? Okay. All right. Good. Wowee. I did not expect it to do that. Resurrected like Cedric. Merry Christmas. There's your Christmas present, mental. And unban. All right. Sorry about that. I have to go and take a look at the just what I always wanted. I gotta go and take a look at the settings for Nightbot, because I've adjusted nothing on it, so my guess is that the default settings are pretty harsh. I don't mind spam so much, like emotes and exclamations and stuff like that. It doesn't bother me too much, so I'll take a look at it and see if I can get that adjusted. I'm not doing that today, so just, you've been warned this time. Okie dokie. So yeah, we actually started yesterday on King's Quest 6. So, come on, chair, work with me here. Want to be a little higher here. There we go. This might be too high. This is way too high. And now it doesn't want to go down. Cool. All right. So we started King's Quest 6 yesterday. I watched your VOD as soon as I got home, and this morning I finished it. Nice. Good. So you should be all caught up then. It was pretty good. I actually felt like as soon as I realized what the hell I was doing, it got a lot easier. Finishing up King's Quest 5 was not so much an ordeal. It's just like there's things that it doesn't really like tell you, I guess. Yeah, now you got the map. I do. For King's Quest 6, I do. Yes. So, which of course was my whole not paying attention. It wasn't so much that it was hard to get mental. It was that I just completely forgot. Like, when I was talking to the guy, I think I even made a comment about it. If I didn't, I know I was thinking of it, but then like one thing led to another, and I didn't remember it, and then of course NB came to the rescue. So, all right, let me close out that, and that, and let's do that and that. Okay, now I am ready. Okay, let's hop on in. We also had our endeavor of trying to get King's Quest 6 to work. Hopefully it has not changed anything. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I need 6. CDKQ 6 and Sierra. Good, it's working, because last time it did not. All right. Okay, we're going to just go ahead and play. Let's restore and hop into saves and Isle of Wonder. Okay, and right now it should be text. Good, so it is. Alrighty, so I know that I was able to get through most of the sense gnomes last night. Good lord. I need to get rid of some of this. So I was able to get through most of the sense gnomes, which is good. I think it was the very last one, the sight guy, that I didn't get through. So I'll have to take a look at my inventory to see what I got in there. I might not have what I need for that yet. Unless, of course, I need to, like, throw an ink thing at him or something. Feather? Alright, well, you know, we'll just try various objects in the inventory. "5 fierce guards the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies." Ooh, I like these hanging notes. They're just coming out of nowhere. Pretty cool. "Old Tom Tro, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well." Okay. Smell of the putrid flower. "Tom Tro I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore, a flower 'tis all and nothing more." "Listen, hark you, Grover Nor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more." Uh-oh, better tweet him away. Alexander winds up the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears. Click. Doesn't quite sound like a bird. Sounds more like a music box. "A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me." "Taste grump frump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe." Bleh. Let's give him that mint. Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with a gigantic mouth. Grumfrump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man? Alright, giant hands boy. Here's the rabbit's foot. Alexander holds the rabbit's foot out for the gnome with the huge hands. Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Giant hands. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter. Okay. So I tried showing him the book, which he didn't care about. Give me 1 second. Alright, put that down. Let's see if he will, I don't know, look at a feather or something. Alexander holds the item out for the, oh, the item, so this won't work. My eyes cannot distracted be. A man I see, and so say thee. I mean me. I think what we need to do is, like, I don't know, get him a Playboy magazine or something. That'll distract him, right? Restore. Isle of Wonder. And there's nothing in the ink bottle. He's carrying in a little ink bottle that appears to be empty. Shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint swishing sound, but decides he is mistaken. All right, let's actually see if we can go elsewhere. Maybe use it on yourself instead of the gnome. Oh, maybe. The GNMO. GNMO. All right, let's maybe the ink, you mean? Or the feather? Like, put the feather on myself? Because I don't know if that'll necessarily be a thing. Yes, the ink. It said that it was empty. I'll give it a shot, but... Five fierce scars, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the smell skis. Holds the flower. Mr. Earboy needs some tweetums. Let me actually adjust my map here, because there's not a whole lot going on with the Isle of Wonders right now. Okay. Give Tungacles a mint. Yup. Grump frump. You, sir, have freakishly huge hands, and no one else has anything freakishly huge at all. Alright, let's try the ink. I'll put the ink on myself. Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself. Ooh. Ooh. By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly. For morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this now. Let's now away. Well, I guess it's invisible ink, huh? Buy sense, gnomes. Peace out. Oh, look at that thingy is closer. Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards. Let's grab the thingy. Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence even though it is incomplete. Where? Where are you going? Okay. Well then. Funny how the total lack of consensus among them doesn't give them pause. Yeah. They all... It's a stinking, flower-smelling rabbit that tastes like mint, is invisible. What else was there? So that was stinking, sounds like a bird, feels like a rabbit, tastes like a mint, and is invisible. It's some pretty horrible things. Well, I guess we'll never figure this one out. Let's away, Polycule. What is that noise? That crazy noise? That was nutso-butso. Where? Alright, I guess we'll go back to my map for wonders, because apparently I'm going to explore this place, so let's do that. Wonders. Can I actually go to the right? I sure can. Bees! Let's get my pen. I like the music. Alright. Hey, hands off the goods there, son. Oh, sorry. I'm a bookworm. Alright, well, I'm not gonna mess too much with this place, so I'll leave. Come back later after I'm done doing the, exploring. Okay, ominous. There's a cat face in that tree. And there's a stick that looks like it's sassy. Okay, swamp. Can't get enough of them swamps. Large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Oh, I guess it's a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. Of course it is. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. It's a stick in the mud, isn't it? That's what it is. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. Oh, alright. This game is very, very fairy tale looking, by the way. Okay. Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby tears. Uh-huh. Well, the tomatoes. Vines of sweet, ripening tomatoes climb up wooden posts. Oops, I don't want to talk to this. I want to look at it. To the right of the path is a little coffee table. A colorful array of snapdragons stand guard to the one side of the path. You know, I should probably save. Save. Isle of Wonder. We'll call this, Isle of Wonder, hyphen gate. Save. Do 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 do. Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close. Okay. Wallflowers look terribly shy. A curiously speckled gate marks one end of the garden. I guess it's a garden, right? I can just enter. Okay. Chess. Marble feels just like marble. Cool. What the heck is a polycule? It's when more than two people are in a relationship with each other. Wow, okay. Didn't know those gnomes were fudge packers. My understanding for polycule, it doesn't necessarily have to be like romantic, although it typically is assumed to be as such. I could be wrong. English is not exactly my expertise. I only speak it. A noble white chess knight stands at the top of the marble stairs. A red chess knight stands at the top of the marble steps. Nay, sir. Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in the chessboard land. That's right, humans aren't allowed in, and never will be. Stay out. Well, what? Oh, alright, we're already having some pieces come by. I must insist, your highness. I shall send the lump of coal to the vizier and the princess as a present for their wedding. And that's the end of it. And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, your highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal. Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession, therefore I shall do with it as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg. The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too. That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen. It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your highness always thinks that everything is hers. Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us? Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue. Be quiet, your highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love. I'm sorry, your majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal. What a ridiculously stupid idea. Quite ludicrous. Well, he was a lot of help, wasn't he? Yes, obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color. Well, I'm just gonna grab this. Alexander picks up the Red Queen scarf. Mine now. Can I wear it? Alexander decides against wearing the flamboyant red scarf. It really clashes with his green tunic. True enough. What is that? There appears to be a hole in the garden wall. That's a hole? Looks like the snapdragons don't care. That is a hole, apparently. Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard. Wow, it really is a hole in the wall. Zounds! Those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess I'm gonna leave. Can I grab these? Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Bark, bark. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. Did I get one? I did. The glass bottle is full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it. A glass bottle, no less. Okay. Can I talk to the stick in the mud? Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp. Let's save. Swamp. Schwamp. Isle of Wonder. Schwamp. Do you see the bump on a log? Oh, this right here. Yes, I do now. The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to Alexander, really. A tough old log lies on the left path. Okay, has a good... Whoa, okay. It said, the fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. Okay. Maybe I can use the feather to tickle his nose. There's no reason to give that lying about on a log. Okay. One of the oysters is sitting up in a bed and it doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. I'm not sure how to trigger progression with them, though. With the bump on the log. I mean, it's alright. I still have plenty of places to explore, so we will do just that. And the stick in the mud, yeah. I'm not worried about it. We'll figure it out. Isle of Wonder, Isle of the Beast. Let's go check out the Isle of the Beast again. Did I go there? I did. I did go to the Beasts. It's right over there, behind my thingy, my microphone arm. I'll just move myself over, why don't I? Okay, so I guess we will walk up this way. A decent way. Oh yeah, that's right, the boiling water and the lamp that's up there. So I don't think I have anything that can help me at this juncture. So let's head back. And there's that deer again. Or the fawn. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. I do remember going here because I got the flower and the other thing from this place. What does this say? The granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand. Okay. There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get a closer look. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. The rock has been etched by some unknown hand. One may need to read about the logic cliffs in the guidebook to the land of the Green Isles in order to understand this mystical inscription. So, in other words, you're talking about copy protection, aren't you? That's what I'm guessing. So I'll take a look-see. Oh, the days of making spells. Isle of Wonder. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. The Ancient Ones. So the Ancient Ones alphabet, huh? The alphabet of the Ancient Ones consists of graphic symbols. Oh, those are different symbols, okay. Not what I'm currently seeing. Logic cliffs. Here we go. One of the most intriguing artifacts left by the Ancient Ones are the logic cliffs. The cliffs are so named from a series of riddles written on the face of the cliffs, leading from the beach to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain to the Winged One's city. Chiseled painstakingly into the rock, the viewer must question what purpose the words serve. From the ancient scroll that references the cliffs, it can be determined that the riddles on the cliff were part of an elaborate mechanism designed to protect those who dwelt at the top of the cliffs from undesirables that might arrive from the sea below. The mechanism may have served as some sort of calling device designed to alert those at the top of the cliff that a brother required admittance, or perhaps led to secret chambers within the rock itself. Whatever the cliff's purpose was, it was obviously built to admit only those indoctrinated into the secrets of the Ancient One's culture, and for that reason is, alas, as yet unsolved by those who live today. The following translations from the Cliffs of Logic scroll may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds this artifact. The first challenge: only those of pure heart will be able to rise the Cliffs of Logic. Okay. The third challenge: the Stones of Stealth are associated with this riddle. The fifth challenge: only those of the highest order may ascend the Cliffs of Logic. Okay. So that's not super helpful. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Ignorance. How about elevates? Ooh. Okay, so they're clicky things. Got it. Nothing happens. They're clicky things. Ignorance. So R-I-S-E. Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs. Rise. Yeah, so that's the first challenge. Only those pure of heart will be able to rise, in all caps, the Cliffs of Logic. Okay. So basically, I gotta literally climb this. Alexander stares with wonder. It's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome. Going up the steps is so annoying. Oh boy. I'm gonna put my manual down. Oh, goodness. Alright, we're gonna save. Save. Obviously not the Isle of Wonder. What is this called, this place? This is something else. I'll take a look. I'll take a look-see. Pulls out his magic map. Sacred Mountain, okay. Nothing happens. Okay. So, I'll just call it Mountain, or whatever. Save. Mountain. Cliff. Save. The steps cannot be moved any further backward or forward, okay? Whoa, wait a minute. I don't fully get it. Alexander examines the strange etchings on the face of the cliff. Oof, that's a fast machine bug. What do you mean? Because that seems really simple to me. I just had to, like, click fast enough before I started going, whoa, crazy. A master of languages will... I've already got the answer here, right? Master of languages. Third challenge, the Stones of Stealth are associated with this riddle. I guess speak is what it is. A master of languages will speak, right? So I gotta look at the thing here. So S is a strange symbol, like all of these are. Where is it? It's kind of like a dinosaur-looking thing. No, it's not. It looks like a dinosaur thing on mine, but it's not. So it's that one. SP, where's P? P is a snake-looking thing. This one? Yeah, P. Then E. It looks kind of like a V, so this thing. S-P-E-A. Box. Within a box with a line. A, and then K. A sandwich. There we go. SP. Oh, I guess that's not it. A master of languages will tell. There's 4 letters apparently. What do I do? Press enter? How do I... Nothing happens. When Alex teeters and goes, whoa, wait a minute, that's supposed to happen if you hang out on one of the ledges for a longish time, but on some machines it'll happen really quickly and by extension very often because the timing is based on clock cycles. Got it. I mean, basically as soon as I step and it stops loading, I just click as soon as I can. He examines it. Okay, Master of Languages will not speak because speak is 5 letters. What is the enter key or whatever? Master of Languages will tell? Is that what it's supposed to be? First, only those pure of heart will be able to rise to the cliffs. The stones of stealth are associated with this riddle. 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order. You move on, the youngest to the oldest, and the second son. The 5th challenge. Only those of the highest order may ascend the cliffs of logic. So, tell, I guess. So, T. E. I guess it can't be... It can't be tell, because I don't think you can click on the same letter twice. I don't even see L on here anyway. Okay, nothing happens. A master of languages will... Copy protection shutters, yeah. The letter N. This symbol represents hate, the crab, the color black, and ebony. Languages. A master of languages will what? The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, on first impression, appears to be nothing but a great wall of cliffs rising to the sky with no apparent means of scaling it. The visitor soon met, however, by a pair of greeters of the Winged Ones race. The Winged Ones are the inhabitants of the Isle of Sacred Mountain, towering to a height of 6 to 7 feet. The Winged Ones are by far the most impressive creatures I've ever seen. Blah, blah, blah. This is all just lore. That lore. The ancient ones spoke in our language and used these symbols for writing and code for secrecy, or for their ceremonial beauty, or perhaps our own letters for the spoken language evolved as shorthand notations for the complex ones used by the ancient ones. In any case, there are 26 primary symbols in their alphabet. There are other minor symbols, but those were used only for accent and as representations of complex philosophical ideals and are not included here. In addition to their alphabetical function, each symbol also represents an emotion, a color, a creature, and a natural or metaphysical element. Okay. A master of languages will talk. T-A-L-K, I guess. I don't even see L, though. Where's L? Yeah, it doesn't look like L is even in there. Oh, there it is. L is right here. All right, let's give talk a shot. T. A. Where's A? A. L. Right, that's L. Then K. Where are you, K? It's the sandwich. Nothing happens. This puzzle's dumb, because it's not a puzzle. Why do I have to guess on copy protection? I feel like I'm guessing on copy protection right now. The symbol represents harmony. Cat, the colors sienna and earth. Represents sorrow. Albatross color, charcoal gray and onyx. Hope, dove color. Is there anything in here that's about language? This is dumb. King's Quest, my butthole. This is not a quest at all. This is not even a good puzzle. This isn't even good copy protection. The answer is in the copy protection as well as the alphabet. I mean, I'm looking at the logic cliffs right now, right? So I'm looking at this one, which is the logic cliffs, and it's got the things in there. So it talks about the first, third, and fifth challenges. Stones of stealth. So like only those of pure heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. A master of languages will rise, I guess. So I guess I'm gonna have to type in rise. This button. So R-I-S. Where's that stupid symbol? Where'd it go? This one. E. Where's E? What is E? Oh, yeah. It's this. Nothing happens. R. I. Where's I? I. S. And then E. Nothing happens. Look at part 5 of the guidebook, which is page 26 in my copy. Keep in mind that I am doing this, the collection series. So page 26 is Perils of Rosella. So look at part 5 in the guidebook. It's a bit tough. You know what? Why don't you tell me what the answer is, and maybe I can like reverse engineer this. Also, I gotta take this sweater off. It's getting hot in here. It says type soar? But what? Am I supposed to be... Is that supposed to be implied based upon bird people or some shit? The Ancient One's alphabet. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Do I have to read through this whole thing to figure that out? I have no idea, to be honest. All right, so the Isle of the Sacred Mountain on first impression appears to be nothing but a great wall of cliffs rising to the sky with no apparent means of scaling it. The visitors soon met, however, by a pair of greeters of Winged One's race. The Winged Ones are inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, towering to a height of 6 to 7 feet. The Winged Ones are, by far, the most impressive creatures I have ever seen. Each one of them, male and female alike, is surpassingly beautiful. Their bodies are muscled and athletic and gleaming with health. From their broad backs, mighty wings emerge like secondary limbs, strong and webbed, and covered with large white feathers. And when they spread those massive wings, oh, it is as if the sun itself is eclipsed. Two of these creatures, the greeters, meet visitors at the base of the cliffs, and so I was met. Gently, they took my arms and flew me upward. Has there been a man who has not dreamed of flying? Are we all not Icarus in our heart of hearts? Imagine then the thrill of that flight and the glory of the beings who rule the very air around us. But as the old saw warns, but As the old saw warns, beauty is only skin deep. I was flown to the Winged One's city, a strange and haunting place whose architecture combines the two overriding elements of this culture, aviation and the classical. The city seems built to exclude those poor creatures whose lot it is to crawl like insects upon the ground, for each edifice towers into the sky with no connection to the next or to the ground itself save by flight. Thus completely dependent on the greeters to travel about the city or even leave. The visitor is humbled and loath to do much exploration. This appears to me to be rather the intention, for the culture of the Winged Ones is a private one. On the Isle of Wonder I always felt welcome, despite the sometimes gruff nature of the inhabitants. They had a certain simplicity and honesty about them. By contrast, although, my reception with the Winged Ones was on the surface extremely polite. The formal words of welcome did not ring true. I sensed in the eyes of that beauteous race a disdain of common humanity, a haughtiness that made them suddenly lose some of their golden perfection in the eyes of the humble observer. Despite this innate sense of superiority, the Winged Ones were valuable members of the kingdom and provided many important skills. Incredibly intelligent, the Winged Ones are master logicians, mathematicians, precise architects, and planners. They disdain magic and the daintier arts, being far too logical for such goings-on. Even the palace of the Winged One's city has a sparseness, a sense of functionality that denotes their contempt for artistic ornamentation. The Winged One's culture is an old one, and they make frequent references to the Ancient Ones, their forefathers, whose ruins and great works still abound on the island. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain is ruled by a lord and a lady who exist as monarchs of their own island, but owe allegiance to the common crown. The name of the islands derives from a lone peak which soars into the clouds beyond That's the first reference to soar, by the way. Soars into the clouds beyond the city. There, in a cave, dwells the sacred oracle, the philosophical head of the community. It is said that the oracle is centuries old, ultimately wise, and can read the future. She is consulted by the lord and lady on every facet of the city's life and even advises the king and queen. I, of course, did not meet the oracle, and even most Winged One citizens regard her as an almost mythical being. The greatest honor any Winged One citizen might hope for in his or her long life is to be granted a meeting with the oracle, for her cave is a place reserved for only the most worthy souls. Like many lofty ambitions, most of the Winged Ones never achieve this end. I found myself fascinated by the Ancient Ones, for it was the only deep history apparent in the kingdom. From what I managed to learn from the closed-mouthed Winged Ones themselves, and from the more readily available information to be found in the writings from scholars on the Isle of the Crown, I put together the following picture of this bygone race. I included among these records of the kingdom, for they are as much a presence in the land as the current inhabitants. Okay. Let's see. Where's L? The symbol represents loneliness, the cricket, and the color beige and clay. Soar. Symbol represents happiness. Dog, color pink. Symbol represents joy. The dolphin, the color azure and sapphires. Represents harmony. The cat, the color sienna and earth. Represents grief, the jackal, and the color silver and the element silver. I see nothing that references soar. Nothing at all, except for that one throwaway sentence that doesn't even emphasize soar, and it's pluralized soar. It says soars. Rather, it's probably a I passed it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do a bunch of the clickies for soar, but I don't know, like... I just don't get where I didn't read far enough? Really? Yikes. So the Ancient Ones? I gotta read the Ancient Ones section? Oh. It is. Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying. That's 3 paragraphs into the Ancient Ones. The Ancient Ones were believers in the power of language. They were fond of saying, the master of languages will soar. That is annoying. That's very, very annoying. I still need this because I gotta look at it. Wow. I cannot believe that. This immediately made the game, like, drop several levels for me. This one problem. Soar. All because of copy protection. S O A and then R. Where is R? Here. Stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs. Oh, this makes me mad, this puzzle. Puzzle my ass. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff. Yeah, okay. Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button. Alright. Oh, I probably should have saved. Yeah, I should have saved. Mount Cliff. Alright. Let's go soar again. Alright. Where are we? S. I gotta memorize where these things are because I feel like I'm gonna die a million times. S. O. Where are you? Where were you? O. Where'd you go, O? There you are. O. A. And then this one's R. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to save here. Mount Cliff 2. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Seriously? How many times can I just, like, precariously fall, or waver on the stone before I actually fall? Save. Mount Cliff buttons. Save. Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff. Alright, I know this one. 4 men standing in a row, as we see here with our buttons. Third from the left. Third from the left and down you go. The rest in order. Move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. So the youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Right? Nothing happens. 4 men. Yep, 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left. No, wait. Third from the left. So that'd be this one, right? No. 1, 2, 3. This one? So the youngest, the oldest. No. Okay. Yeah, so that was the one that I don't want to touch. The youngest. Oh, yeah, you're right. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Okay. Okay. You're right. You're right. I was thinking in terms of age value, not when they were actually born. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Okay. Save. On clip 3. Sacred 4. Oh, man, am I going to have to read again? Sacred 4. Ancient ones gave meaning to every creature, every color, every element, and mineral. In addition, they studied the emotional state of being from every emotion, like every creature, color, element, ranked in the high and low theological scale, the lowest being the base or primitive, the highest being pure. At the top of the scale were the sacred 4. The emotion tranquility, the color azure, the creature caterpillar, and the element of air. Okay, so I'm assuming it has to be in that order, so the emotion tranquility is A. So that's this one. The color azure is O, which is this one. Caterpillar. Caterpillar is Q, which kind of looks like a caterpillar. And finally, the element of air. Air is G, which is... Which one of the... it's this one. Come on, mouse. Stop being annoying. Click it. There we go. Right? Evidently not. The color azure and the element air obvious allusions to sky. Similarly, tranquility is reminiscent of the heavens above. The caterpillar is the one surprise in their reasoning. However, it makes perfect sense. After all, there are birds aplenty in the sky, but what glory is it to fly when one is born with wings? It is not more glorious still to be born to crawl on the ground and build its own wings. It is a matter of debate whether or not the ancient ones themselves possess the power of flight, blah, 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 blah. So, meaning to every creature, color, element, and mineral. So I'm guessing I have to do it in that order. Creature, color, element, and mineral. Because this obviously did not do it. So Sacred 4. So creature is going to start with Caterpillar, which is the caterpillar-looking one. Come on. Why is it being finicky? Color. What are the 4 again? Azure? Okay. Azure was O. Element and mineral. So what? But tranquility is an emotion. Element. Air. I guess I have to literally look at what the letters are doing, I guess. I'm just gonna do nothing there. Alright. So our letters are... You know what? You know what? We're busting out the notepad so I can actually see what the heck is going on here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alrighty. Wowee, that's big. Let's do that. Make avocado sandwiches. Can I move this to the right? No, that does not do anything. Alright, notes. We're gonna adjust you right quick. Get you up here. And do this. There we go. And then come into Notepad and extend that just a tad. There we go. That's good. Good stuff. All right. Lock that in place. All right, Notepad. Let's see what you got for me. So, where were they? So we had Tranquility. And Tranquility... Well, I know O is Azure. O. A-Z-E-U-R-E. Okay. Heir and Caterpillar. Heir was somewhere. Caterpillar. Where are you, Caterpillar? Caterpillar. It's Q. Q. I feel like this is not going to be helpful at all. Caterpillar. Caterpillar. OQ. Heir and Tranquility. So Heir is G. G was Heir. And Tranquility. Tranquility. D. Now, Tranquility. Okay. So, now based on the order in which these things are showing, it's emotion, animal, color, and then element. So, in theory, the order should be Tranquility will be number 1. This is the order in which they're showing up in the thing, in the manual. So, like Tranquility, Sorrow, Hope. Oh, sorry, Harmony, Sorrow, Hope, Tranquility, Irony, Humility, etc. Those are all the first ones. So the emotion comes first, followed by the aminal. So Caterpillar, and then it's the color, and then it's the element. Earth, onyx, opals, element, or mineral. So my guess is that it is that. So D is Tranquility. I move you over here so I can see you still. Oh, I can see it right on there. I'm a genius. All right, we'll see if this actually works. D is this one. D for tranquility. Caterpillar is Q. Let's get that up here. O for Azure. O. What the heck? Did I already click something wrong? All right, try again. D. Q. O. And then G. Where you at, G? Where's my G? There's my G. Come on, mouse. There we go. Okay. All right. The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs. Let's save. 4. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, I swear to God. This game. Mental, you weren't kidding. I was like, oh, I'll just go up like 2 or 3 of these things and it'll be fine. Well, you know what? We're on number 4. I also... all silent, cry the noble boulders. Nothing happens. Probably because I didn't click on anything. I'm going to save. I'm going to save it over 4 again. Okay. All silent, cry the noble boulders. Ascend. A, S, C, E, N, D. Okay. That one's easy, at least. Save. On cliff 4. Alexander. Finally. Okay. Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands. Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You can have it too, if only you would eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. Yeah, I'm gonna trust that. Oh. Woohoo! See, the sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some. How about I save instead? We're gonna call this Suspicious Man? I don't know if it's a man or a woman, but I'm going with that. The old woman. Alright. Has a pleasant grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy. Well, you know what this means? I'm eating them berries. Alright, I'll try some of your berries. Throw caution to the wind. Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the lord and lady of this isle. What? Choke. Hee hee hee. Slightly bitter, pretty one. Why would she murder me? I get it if, like, I don't know, maybe I ate them and then flew into an airplane or something. Why don't I go this way? The huge doors are locked tight. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out, or something in. If I want to... Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude. Can I, like, beat her? Maybe I can grab her. Grabbing the old lady won't solve anything. Alright. Maybe I can make her smell this. Would you be interested in this? Oh, you don't need to offer me anything, sweet boy. My only interest is in seeing that you get what you deserve. What? Oops, she said something. How odd. The old woman disappeared in a cloud of smoke, but I want to see what she said. Restore. Suspicious man? Definitely not. But who are you, matron? Ugh. Who cares? I'm only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like. Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you. I'm thinking real hard. Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude. How can this plant give the power of flight? Listen, son, I'll be happy to answer any questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries. How can this plant blah 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 blah? All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care, you human. Oof. How odd, the old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe. Yeah, doesn't that mean I should eat them anyway? Suspicious woman. Save. Alexander decides to try some of the blackberries on the plant. Bitter taste. His stomach convulses. Gasp. As the poison takes its effect, Alexander is left wondering if this is the kind of flying the old lady meant. Yes, perhaps it was. Oh, I guess I'm not moving still. There we go. Look, an intruder. Hold, how did you get up here, human? I climbed the cliffs. That's not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries, and if cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human. I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island. No visitors, plural, have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. It's almost like this is mythology or something. Oh boy, we are identical, so I'm going to have an identical voice. But we will not display such foolish trust again. We will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant. It's in fact going to be very, very sticky. Yay! With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones? Only the magic of clear thought, my lord, and also a manual. I meant no harm. Cliffs of logic? It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure. Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Vizier Azred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. The prophecy would have a different fate befall you. The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs.
and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recent demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? I'm pointing at you. But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was supposed to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
Humph. First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools, like a whiteboard and a marker, and clear wits to survive it.
Azure, he must be allowed time to prepare for the task, if only in the slight chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
Very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy, any soldier must be granted time to prepare for battle. So go grab your marker and whiteboard. Be warned, if you have the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
If by some miracle you succeed, human, the prophecy grants you a visit with the Sacred Oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing. Many of our own citizens will be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the Oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Oh, I will, Lady Ariel. You have my word.
Oh, God, it's so high up.
Another echo of King's Quest 3. What? The Minotaur? Or just like rescuing his sister? Because if it's rescuing Rosella from the dragon, then yeah, kind of. I think so. All right, let me turn off my notes because I don't need them.
For now.
Okay. Well, so he wants me to save his daughter from the Minotaur. You need some other stuff for the catacombs? Okay, because I know that he said that he wanted me to prepare for it. Also, interesting little point. Can I do all this real quick? Turn that off. King's Quest 6. There's the Minotaur. Oh yeah. Or else you can't get through. Okay. I need some other stuffs. Got it. So I pull out my trusty magic map. Funny they let you go to prepare, but it's Sierra actually giving you a way to avoid softlock. Yeah, I mean, good on them for kind of letting you know that. Well, I guess I'm ready for the... ready is a relative term. I'm ready to go there, so once I actually am ready, I'll head in. Isle of the Beast, Isle of Wonder. So with Isle of Wonder, I still have that gate and the swamp. I haven't actually earned anything here. Like, I haven't gotten any items or anything. It was just kind of like an unlocking of a quest and then getting rid of a really stupid puzzle. My guess is that when I return, I don't have to climb this shit again, right? I mean, I'm assuming that because all the steps are there, I'm still gonna have to go do 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 do. Yeah, it's all filled out, I think. Okay, so I mean, I still have to step on things. Still gotta climb again. Fun. All right. So let's go and take a look at the Isle of Beasts. I know that the last time I was here, it was the hot water springs or whatever it's called. There's the deer that shows up over here. Bunny rabbit. that rabbit's constantly there. So I'm feeling in my bones like I need to leave. There was a raccoon there, and then come back, and then somehow grab the rabbit. Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands. And then throw it into the hot water. Like, that's gonna solve my problems, right? Grab the rabbit. Gotta try. Can't do it with my bare hands. Oh, don't give me that face, NB. Remember, we've already established what solves all problems in King's Quest 4. So, jail, ogre, jail for 1,000 years. It's not me doing it, it's Alexander. I'm just saying. Let me see if I can use this as like a lasso. Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest. What are you talking about, Alexander? Alright, well, I don't need the bird anymore, the nightingale. So let's get the hell out of here. Go back to town. Trade it in for something marginally more useful. Since I doubt I'll have to interact with the sense gnomes again. As they just kind of left and accepted the fact that they encountered one of the strangest creatures that they've ever seen. Do 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 do. Your candy dish is empty. I'm sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all. Well, get some more then. I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown. Ooh, I hate not getting what I want. My mints. What is it with the mints? Like, what's the joke there? I mean, he's obviously getting drunk on mints. But is that like a reference to something? Would you mind if I traded this in? Of course. Please choose something in exchange from the items in the counter. You do that voice perfectly, just like speech. Is that the voice that is actually in the speech? Wait, for whom? For the guy that wants the mints? Because that was just random. The genie does sound a lot like that. The genie wants the mint. Right, he's a genie. The guy who wants the mints sounds just like that. I've never heard the voices before. I guess I'll grab the flute. Ooh. Yes, mints make him go crazy / drunk. Okay. Just because he's a genie. That's the logic behind it all. Can I give a soft lock in it? Of course you can. Hey, she's just kind of like out there and not getting yelled at. Oh, now she's getting yelled at. You go help my daughter. She needs other hair. Yes, stepmother. You want the tinder box before you go to the catacombs. Okay. Is that the only thing I need? Because if so, I'm going straight there and we are mapping, baby. Good day, Prince Alexander. Swap it out. No, you need stuff from the Isle of Wonder. Okay. Mind if I trade this in? Why don't I grab the tinder box? Thank you. All right. Take the flute there. Tinder boxes for catacombs. Got it. Swapping shit in and out. Good day, Prince Alexander. I'm sorry, bro, but I just cannot make up my mind. I don't want to get rid of my bottle of milk. I'm keeping that. Would you mind if I traded this in? Jesus, Alex, just like make up your mind. Gosh. How about the flute? I'll take the flute. You just had the. Are you messing with me? Thank you.
Don't come back for a while.
All right, I guess I'm going to the Isle of Wonder then. Okay. Flute it up. Not actually. You know, the funny thing is, unironically, I played that flute as if it was going to cause me to teleport via the map. Not what I actually intended to do. I intended to do this. Anyway, Isle of Wonder. Hey, clam. No? Should I play the flute for you?
No thanks. Music just keeps me awake.
You could do something with the clam too. I figured. Where's my hammer? I need to go back to the previous game and get my hammer. I make him sneeze. Little oyster's far too grumpy to enjoy a good tickling. Okay. Make him smell something bad. Wouldn't do anything to the little oyster, because he probably doesn't have a nose. Maybe I can bore him to death. If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Yeah, that would be great.
2 dulcimas raised to the degree of 40 half dulcimas. I love the music right now. Divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 and an eighth bottles of wildebeest lard. Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 nice centidrills by 3,023 and 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so. I gotta be quicker than that? Oh. So, I see. I gotta click on him. Intricate a fabrication of or derivation sufficiently broad enough to exacerbate the conclusions uncovered in due course with regards to dimensions, consistency, mass, or thickness inherent in menial suckling grouse. Alexander makes a grab for the pearl. Yoink.
Yep, yep, yep. Hey, you fixed my mouth. Feels great,
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends in their oyster beds. Nice.
Yay.
Let's take a look at that pearl. The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen. Neat. Okay, so we've got the bookworm this way. Maybe I can give the book to the bookworm. Bookworm. Save. This music, I mean, it's got to be the same exact composer as Echo Quest 2, and I think we've covered that before, but like, wowee is the music similar. There's a thing here. Alexander investigates the intricate spider's web in the corner. The spider who lives there is not amused. Alexander feels the tiny pinprick of the spider's bite and the slow burning of her poison. Good. I'm really super hyped that it just wasn't like, oh, you touched it, pull your hand away, but nope. Echo Quest 2 had a different composer, but the one who did the King's Quest 6 music also did the first Echo Quest game. Okay. There's no reason to use that on the pile of books. Can I talk to the bookworm? Hello? Is anyone in there in the books? No! There's no one here! Bye! Hello? No! Okay. Can I talk to other books? Oh, he's still the same guy. Yo! Hey, hands off the goods there, son. Oh, sorry. Can I burn it with fire? Can I smear bad-smelling flowers? There's no reason to use that on the pile of books. They're bees. Where? There's no reason to put that on the pile of books. I want this thing. What is that thing? Wow, hiya, gorgeous. What a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are. Thank you, I guess. Who are you? How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course, the femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? Wink. Oink, oink. You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite an honor. I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest. It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid. Drat. I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages. Fun fact, spiders don't have eyelids. Wink, wink. That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it could deposit anything here. Humph. An intricately detailed spiderweb has been spun between the pile of books and a small tree. A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look. Have you changed your mind? My offer of wedlock is still open. Deadlock. Maybe I can give you a book. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow. No, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web. And you, I don't know what that means. Cozy, they have no interest in leaving home. Feather. Alexander offers the item. Nope. How about the stinky flower? Nope. How about the milk? Everybody knows spiders like milk. No. It's a well-known fact. Red cloth? Nope. The pearl? Where? Offers it. No, thanks. Okay. Can I talk to the piece of paper? It's greeted with silence. Silence. I want the eyeball. Okay. Loot? No. Alright, well. I'll come back later. Let me play a little bit of music here, see if anything happens. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? I don't know, but apparently I can throw something in the swamp. So let's throw this flower in the swamp. Okay, I guess not. Yikes. Snapdragons. Don't like him getting close. A colorful array of snapdragons stand guard to one side of the path. Can I play the flute at them? There's no reason to use that on the stone path, but I wasn't. Doodling, may I have this dance? Oh, wallflowers. Are you kidding me? Oh my, Teehee. I get it. It's a pun. Punny joke. Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. Can I now rip one of them out? Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy. I don't get it. What was supposed to happen there? I have this dance, Teehee. There's a chair over here. I can try sitting in that chair, too. You want to use the distraction of them dancing to grab the hole in the wall. Gotcha. Gotcha. And pick some iceberg lettuce, too. Is that this? While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall. Mistaking those plants, they must be baby's tears. Whereas Alexander's standing near a delectable garden. Nestled in the bright green grass are colorful plants growing in orderly clusters. Some of their curious faces peer up at Adam from the sides of the path. The garden ends at the speckled gate. Is that lettuce growing in the garden? It looks a little chilled. Okay, let's do that. Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce. There's 3 more things on the screen. One you can't do yet, I don't think. Okay, so I have the hole in the wall and the iceberg lettuce. Egads, is that cold? Bing, ding, 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 ding. Lettuce is the only one you need right now, though. Okay. Just because I liked the song, I'm going to play it one more time. Hurry and use it, though, or it will melt. Do I have to eat it? It's real snappy. The music is, it is. Not just snappy, but long. Alright, so I gotta eat the iceberg lettuce. Alexander's hands only make the lettuce melt faster. Iceberg lettuce is really cold. You're right. It is for boiling water. Meow, 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 meow. In the land of the beasts. Snappy snapdragons. Go, go, go. Alright, get on in there. Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. Dingle ding. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond. Ouchie, 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 ouchie! The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bath water. I'll take that. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree. Nice, so I can actually give this to what's-his-face now, but I'm going to save first. As lamp. Save. I wish I could be hot but bearable. Oh, please. Are you doing a mental thing? As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched. Come on over and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fell on the top of the gate. They won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you. Twinkle. I have a strange feeling that this twinkly-eyed man isn't a man at all. He's probably... Now hold your butts on this one. A genie. Just a wild guess. Stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate, just like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted in with a single stone arrow. That's not a woman, baby. That's a man. Come on through, I say. I can show you a path through the forest. Twinkle. Ouch, my foot. I'm Alexander of Daventry. Who are you? What difference does it make? Just come on over. I'll tell you my life story if you still want to hear it. Whoops. Tell me. Yeah, if it's conversation you want, just come on over here. I'll take your ears off if we can sit down and talk face to face. Twinkle. Tell me. If it's conversation you want, same thing, blah, blah. I don't want conversation with you. Where? To the archer. The stone archer would undoubtedly shoot Alexander long before he managed to climb up the wall to try that. You're okay. You're okay. Anyway, I'm gonna leave. Bye. By leaving? You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll see about that. That's odd. The gardener just disappeared. There's an item there you need? Okay. For the catacombs? You want to take that brick? Oh, that brick. I see. There's nothing to do there. Liar. There's a brick right there. Yeah, I got it. Alexander picks up the brick. Picks out a brick. Picks out a brick. Ouch, ouchie, ouch, ouch. I love that animation. I really need to get that rabbit. Okay, now get the tinderbox and you're good to go to the catacombs. You got it. Let's go. Pulls out the magic map. Isle of the Crown. Burr, 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 burr. Can't wait to see you make a catacombs map. Uh-oh. To me, that's implying it's big. Alright. Let's go ahead and put this in there. You need to be mighty prepared. Good day, Prince Alexander. You here to trade your shit again with me? I am. Not as big as the desert in 5. That's, I mean... thing about the desert is that the desert was not a maze. That was just a large area. Let's give that to you. Let's go ahead and grab our tinderbox. Bingle, bingle, bangle, bong. Alrighty, I guess we're gonna head on over. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to erase the maps I already have. Not that you can see them at the moment, but I'm going to erase the current ones so that I can have space for the existing, or the new map, not existing map. The new map we're going to get. I love the Sacred Mountain. Okay. Save skis. Yeah. I'm gonna replace something, actually. Oh, I can't yet until I've hit the max. Whatever, we'll do 4. Save. Clickety clickies. Oh, nice. I don't have to go up the whole thing. So, you've chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible. We just charged right at you like it's no one's business. And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die. What? And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die, to not fight this plague on your own people? Question mark. Bravery and suicide are 2 different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves. We shall see. Thanks for the, escort. We only escort you to your death. May the fates be quick so that you do not have to scream long. Bye. Get in there. We're nerd. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's turn that baby on, and let's reposition this. We get some space, and it's time to erase this. The catacombs entrance is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guard. Plural. All right. Okay. Alrighty. So, I guess S will be here. Alright. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option. Alright, before I start mapping anything, I'm gonna go to the left. Okay, so it hasn't reoriented me. Tweet, tweet. And by tweet, tweet, I mean bat, bat. Okay, so there's no reorientation yet. I don't even know if I saved. I didn't save because I'm a dinkus. Let's go back. Saucy bird people. All right, let's save. And we're gonna call this, what is this, catacombs? So, catacombs. Save. Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. Okay. So, all that said, I can make my walls thick as you please. And since this is the entrance, I think what I'm gonna do is do a little like box under this, just to indicate that it's a door. So something like that. And let's make our thick wall. And thank goodness I do not have to make a compass. A compass. Hey, how's it going, Taryn? I hope you have had a wonderful Christmas so far. Archons are more like snarkons, am I right? I'm gonna agree with you on that one, NB. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Moving on left, moving on left. Oh boy. If I actually go back to this one, my assumption is that this wall at the bottom is meaning that I can't actually go through. Okay. So I'm going to make some thick walls there. Okay. Alexander hears the distant sounds of wild animals somewhere in the maze of the rooms. My guess would be the Minotaur. Which actually, like, reminds me how disappointed I was when it came to Lands of Lore. I just never fought the Minotaur in that. Oh, so question, Ogre, do you want warnings for things that are not strictly soft locks but can lock you out of the better endings of the game? I'm going to guess that here's a low growling so faint that as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than any living creature. Okay. I think the way that I'm going to do it is I do want the better ending. The best ending or whatever. I didn't know that there were better or worse endings. I didn't know that there were multiple endings. But I would probably want the best ending. So that being said, warn me after something happens, because I've already saved at the start. So my guess, I don't mind dying or getting screwed up at some point. I don't mind reloading to continue mapping. Mapping is actually quite a bit of fun for me, and once I map everything out, it's going to be very easy to go from point A to point B in the end anyway. So after something stupid happens, let me know if that's the stupid thing that I should avoid. Okay. There are approximately 2 kajillion endings to this game, accounting for every tiny possible variation. Wow. Zoiks. I guess my response to that is, I ain't getting no best ending. But like 2 main paths at the end, okay. As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room. Oh, bye-bye! Okay, so that's a pit. Which kills me, of course. And it won't let me click on the menu, huh? Restore. Catacombs. Alrighty. I'll go 2 over, and then... Actually, I'll go all the way over. So that's 3. Let's go to 4. Then I'll go north. No. This next one, I'll go north. There we go. Okay. Okay, can't go left or straight. Man, I was just thinking about mapping and thinking about mapping for what is it? Is it Might and Magic? It's Wizardry. Alexander hears the distant sounds of wild animals somewhere in the maze. I think it's Wizardry. Yeah, Bane of the Cosmic Forge. Bane of the Cosmic Forge, which I want to play eventually. This game right here has also a lot of mapping involved, but it's like mapping of everything. So I got to figure out how I'm going to do that when I ultimately get to it. Like the zillion varieties on the endings, the attention to detail is impressive, but opinions might vary. In terms of like the number of endings, yeah. I mean, I don't mind having a million, badillion different endings. The variety of endings actually gives it some sense of replayability too. Okay. Alrighty. No north or south? Okay, no right or north. And then why don't we go ahead and finish this? Okay. And to the southy. And then we're going to go right until we get to the start. And then go north. Because clearly, this area has not accomplished anything useful. Okay. Okay, north and right, but no left. Okay, let's go north. All right. Let's head off to the left. I like the zillion. Okay, I see what you're saying. Uh-oh. For some reason, I did not read that as you saying I like the zillion varieties on the endings. I would too. As I said, it does add a semblance of replayability to it. I'm also a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3, which has all the like a million badillion different endings to it. So anything that adds that sense of replayability, I think, is awesome. I like Sextillion. Sex. An image of a rose has been carved into the tile. A carving of a scythe adorns that tile. I'm assuming that means death, the scythe. That tile is engraved with a skull and crossbones. That sounds like death. Image of a rose. Engraving of a crown. Well, alright, why don't I write this in here? I guess I'm gonna write down P for this for puzzle. wrote down P1 actually, because if I'm gonna have to figure out what this puzzle is and what tiles to step on properly, I don't know if that's the case. I'm just assuming that. I will write down the puzzle like down here, and then write it like abbreviate it as P1. But for now, I'm not even gonna bother with this. We're gonna go back, and then we're gonna go down, and then we're gonna go to the right. Okay. Okay. I can go south and north here. Why don't we go south? Some of these corpses have stuff. I should have told you that right off. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'll reload later and then mess with the stuff. As he walks through the doorway, Alexander has a very bad feeling. Okay. Sorry, what is the score now? Only want to know progress of gameplay. I love how the note hangs specifically for his death. Next. Restore. Alright. So score-wise, I'm 56 points out of 231. I'm not very far in. I'm gonna write down X is equal to pit. What Mental said, you can't be shy about looting some dead body and dead people in this game. I mean, I would have been looting left, right, and center if I knew that that was actually a thing. Go ahead and grab them. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave. Well, since I do know that there are corpses this way, we may as well go ahead and give it a shot. See what is in this area. Finds nothing. Let's go to the north. We'll just make a big old loop around. Finds nothing. Whoops, I don't know why I'm doing that. Pick at some bone skis over here. Why do I keep using the map there? Here's the distant sounds, blah, blah, blah. Pick out the bone skis. More bone skis. God damn it. There we go. I gotta move my notes out of the way, by which I mean close them, because I don't need them. Come on. Stop being a turd. There we go. Let's pick the bones here. Finds nothing. Pick these bones. Nothing. Alright, cool. So, quite literally, this area is 100% useless. Unless I need to, like, I don't know, run from the Minotaur or something. Nothing at all. Okay. Head up to the north and pick these bones. Nothing. looks like every area that doesn't have a door has like bones in it. No. One bone. I guess it makes sense. It is a catacomb. Shouldn't be so judgy. I really want to take a shower after all those bones and dust. Yeah, I agree. But Alexander's a man. He don't need no shower. Like, who showers? He's got a real good shot with the princess, right? That's how that works. Alright, so there's a lot of bones here. Boneskis. Doesn't want to disturb that skeleton. He seems to have all his bones intact. It'd be a shame to break up the set. Are you serious? How about these bones? Doesn't want to disturb. That's... No. That's a pile of bones. I guess he'll take the skull, huh? You have no problem taking the skull of a skeleton. I am going to label that as a skull. Okay. I guess I have to go through that puzzle. There is no other way through. Gonna crush that Hamlet audition, brah. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew ye well. To be or not to be? That is the question. Rose. Let's save. Because now that Terran's here, he's gonna yell at me. So if I don't do it now. Catacombs puzzle. Save. Let's step on the flower. Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet. Uh-oh. So Rose is bad. Death is good. Check it, please. Restore. Are these all roses? Rose. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter what the shape is. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 by 5. Okay. So I'm just gonna fill in the ones I don't want to step on. Or I'll fill in the ones that are good. So start is here, so I'll just put a dot on the start. Okay. How about I move all the way to the end? That's bad. Blah! Restore. That's bad too. Uh-oh. Let's go down. That's bad too, huh? Blah! Can I just, like, cross over? I think I can. if that's the case, then how about we go here and then just directly across? That's not cool either, huh? Well, there's actual blood spatter that he's got. How about the death? What the hell? Really? Restore. Is there like an order that I gotta do this in? There is. Okay. I'm now labeling them 0, 1, 2 until I get to the end. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to the crown. Okay, that's bad. Whoa. Store, catacombs puzzle. Let's go on the skull and crossbones. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Let's go to the flower. That's bad. Store. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up to the crown. Okay, that's 5. You know, let's just for the hell of it go straight up. Yeah, that's bad. Store. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's go diagonal. That's good. Okay, 6. Let's go diagonal. Okay. Seven. And lastly, here. Bing-a-ling. Okay. We may as well just go straight across. And touch a skeleton. Oh my! Ah, you are a human only and not the monster himself. I heard you coming and thought you were the beast. Did my father send you here to save me? Why yes, he did, but how did you... Hush, there is no time. I think I have discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs. Follow me and we will both be saved. What? I was gonna search this though. Alright, finds nothing. Still have to label this area. Oh, what a loser. That's odd. Where did she... Womp, womp.
You're only a human with no wings. Obviously, I will not save you. Go!
Seems kind of silly to me. The atonal fake out voice. Yeah. Not really, it seems odd to me that she would just assume you'll be fine. Unless, of course, she's super evil. So 1, 2, 3. Come on, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, we'll go up this way. And up to the north. There's a shield over there. I'm grabbing it. That is mine, thank you very much. I'll also grab whatever the bones have, which is dust and nothing else. Stone shelf and ancient bones, but finds nothing except for dust in the wind. Okay. To the north. Okay. Yet another just north. Examines it, but finds nothing. Okay. Okay, north and east. This is very north. Oh, no, I drew that wrong. I can go right. Okay. I'm just gonna keep on. Here's a low growling. Uh-oh. Finds nothing. Okay. Time to touch some bones. Nothing. Keep on keeping on. More bones to touch while I'm touching. We'll go ahead. I like that torch there. I kind of want that torch. Save early, save often. Don't do the puzzle again. No. No, no, no. I'm gonna not save. I live dangerously. Okay, so there's a thing to touch over here. Alexander finds 2 coins in the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins. What a dick move, because those coins are paying for the afterlife. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. Okay. But it's loot. Just because it's loot to be looted doesn't mean you can't be respectful. Remember, I'm all about violence. Respect is good, though. It's like a Klingon. Fight with honor, right? Something like that. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh. It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside, and the ceiling is coming down.
3PO! 3PO! Oh, where could he be? 3PO!
What about a coin that I can just jam in there? Never hold against those grinding gears. What about a brick? In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. Bonk. The brick is caught between the two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung. Neat. Let's go. Let me actually go back in, because I'm wondering if there's anything I can grab from this conspicuous hole. Alexander doesn't want to mess around with this trap room now that he's free to go. All right. Can I get my brick? Mine's nothing. You're not a violent girl, Rosella. Don't tell me what to do. Got some minorly eerie music. Okay, dokie. Let's go south, since that looks like it's not gonna really go anywhere. Okay, nothing. Where could he be? And this will probably be a pit room where I'm gonna fall to my death. Nope, just a dead end with a corpse. Okay. Okie dokie. Get a little more clear. Let's go back. And then to the up. Okay. Off to the right. And another oh, that's not a dead end. I mean, it is a dead end. Zones, a trap floor. What? Alexander seems to have fallen into a lower level of the catacombs. Oh no, wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face. Tinderbox, but lower level. All right. Blink, 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 blink. Tinderbox. Where's my Tinderbox? Why can't I see my Tinderbox? Do I not have it? Did I drop it? Oh, down arrow. Bleh. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I was concerned. For ever so slight a minute. Well, I like that sprite there. Alexander takes the candle from the tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it. Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out. Blonk. Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away. Nice. So do I have to interact with the princess before I fall down here? Because I did not as I loaded, because she killed me. Or does it not matter? Because if it doesn't matter, I'm going to continue. But if it does matter, I'm going to reload, interact with her, get the coins, do the trap. I should have the skull already. And then drop down. I think that was the genie. Did her eyes twinkle? It wouldn't surprise me if they did. I didn't notice it. I think you're doing it right now? Okay. Well, I will continue on. I'm not really sure. Yeah, she leads you to your dead end, to a dead end. Okay. So I'm going to. I have plenty of space on the right here. If I actually turn it. There's plenty of whiteboard left before the whiteboard ends, so I'm gonna be slightly generous with my spacing and probably do the lower level starting here, like right in the middle, and see where that leads me. If I have to move the entire map over, I will. I don't know if this is furthest to the right or not. It doesn't matter to me. It's okay. But I will write an S for the start. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna save. We're gonna replace Mount Cliff 4, and we're gonna call this Catacombs LVL 2. Replace. Let's dig up a corpse. Okay. I just realized this runs in the family. Digging up a baby. More corpse. Okay. I gotta say, Perils of Rosella was a ton of fun, especially when we were doing that mansion. There's a lot of really funny stuff that was going on in that episode. I don't know what to call these. Streams. Alright.
May as well keep going left.
Yep, I've had to explain what streaming is to my dad like 4 times already. He just keeps forgetting. Well, I mean, my parents actually understand what it is pretty well. And my dad is, he just turned 70. So, my mom is in her 60s. They understand it just fine. But then again, my dad has always been like up and up about the whole technology thing. Like he's the reason I got into tech to begin with. Contrary to the fact that I do not teach technology, I actually teach history and social studies, but my love and passion for it comes from him because he was always into computers specifically. So I remember, I think it was 1992, we had just bought a Windows. I don't want to say it was 3.1. I don't remember when 3.1 came out, but it was a previous generation model. Previous generation model to whatever the generation was at that time. And but anyway, that's where it kind of started for me. And then since then, I mean, my sister she's big brain when it comes to computers and technology and stuff. She's got herself a PhD in computer science. And she talks to my dad about a lot of stuff in regards to that. So he knows a lot about all this crap. Plus, like, my dad also watches YouTube and Twitch streams, mostly of people that talk about technology, believe it or not. So I should make this hallway. And also, like, both of them know I stream. Because, I mean, this has been, as I said, a long time coming. Somewhere off into the catacombs, the sound of hooves faintly echo. Neat. Sounds to me like we got ourselves a Minotaur coming along. They both are aware that I stream, and they both know exactly what it is. I did have to explain to them specifically what it is that I do. But once I did, they were like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. So... The other thing, too, is that they don't make any judgment as to it being like, well, why aren't you just playing the game? Why are you watching a stream of somebody else doing it? And they've never been like that, but always the best explanation that I've given is if you're hanging out with a group of friends and you're sitting down playing a video game and you're watching somebody else do it, it's kind of like literally sitting on the couch watching them play the game. And the best explanation I could give it to my dad was, when I was 4, I watched you play Lands of Lore. So, like, think about that. You conditioned me, Dad. Boy, this just does not want to end. We're getting real close to our other map here. Merry Christmas, Howlin' Mad Mike. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope you've had a great day. Also, welcome back. Okay, good. We have finally reached the end here. May as well loot the corpse. Can I expect a loud and enthusiastic singing of Girl in the Tower? Probably not, because I don't even know it. Oops, I don't want to do that. Go this way. Let's go this way. Oh, okay. Just hang this note forever until I die. I can't load prematurely, unfortunately.
Ticket, please.
We can all sing it in our hearts silently. Emphasis on the silent part. All right. Restore. Uh-oh, better watch out. We've already had one person get banned today by Nightbot. Mental. You need to shut Nightbot down. I'm honestly finding it kind of funny. 2. 3. Oh wow, it appears the non-voice has a different line in there. You mean for the death scene? Because I'm sure that there's a lot of things that are different. I mean, I can turn on the speech, but the speech doesn't work. So I can use my emotes again, at least fix that. I will look into Nightbot, and I will adjust the settings. I'm just not doing it right now. I will make sure that you can spam your emotes to your heart's content tomorrow. The Skelly says tickets please in voice, not tickets please. Oh, tickets only versus tickets please. Cool. The hooves. All right. So, looks like you mislabeled this room on your map. This one? Oh boy. Okay. So we're gonna reload then, and I'm gonna see what I did wrong. I'm gonna look it over. So here's the start. Let's go over. Okay, that's fine. Go over another one. Can't do that. Oh, you are right. It is a cross section. Understood. Good catch. Good catch, Mental. All right. But now I need to label that as a dead end. And I'm just going to hop up there real quick. And I don't think, I mean, I think I actually looted. I don't remember. But he found nothing anyway, so who cares? And head all the way down. Down, Alexander. Come on. There you go. And then this one is to the death. Next. Ah, shucks is right. Can you go south of start 2? We'll see. Yes, I can. How about that? Look at me mislabeling everything today. This is horrible. Okay, let's go south. Let me turn that back just a slight bit. There we go. Okay. Been hitting the eggnog? No, no. I mean, technically, yes, but non-alcoholic. My alcohol of choice tonight was a beer, so like super basic. Click. Examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, finds nothing. Cool. All right, so I'm not gonna forget that this has a down. Yes, very basic. Although, I have had extremely good alcoholic eggnog, and it was stuff that my sister made. Not today, but it is stuff that she's made in the past. Unbelievably good. It was homemade. Okay. Sure are a lot more pit traps on the bottom. Right on, I can't drink with my pills. Oh, I can drink without taking any lactose intolerant stuff, but, whoops, went the wrong way. But believe you me, I am one farty boy afterwards, and I am totally fine with that. Thankfully, it doesn't, like, kill my stomach. Is this right? This is the start. Okay, so if I just go straight down. Okay, and that'll lead to the pit. So we're gonna go down this way. Oh, you can't drink in general with pills. Okay, I see what you're saying. For me, I am lactose intolerant, and I don't care. I'll just drink eggnog, but like anything else, like any other medication and stuff, I don't take anything else. And by anything else, I mean anything at all. I'm a lucky guy that way, I guess. Is this is this area, right? Right? This hallway? I'm like half paying attention at this point because I'm talking. I'm assuming it's there. I think so, yes, okay. We'll see soon enough. Let's touch the skeleton. Okay, so this doesn't have a southerly wall. So I will write that down, and then we're going to actually explore back up real quick, because I want to see if the crossroads is there. Okay, but first I'm going to touch that skeleton. So I'll go up 2, and if I go up 2, this is 1, here's the second, to the left should be the, yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. So I'll go back down. I gotta crack the door open. For whatever reason, it is boilingly hot in here. I mean, I guess that's what I get for running 2 computers in a small, cramped space. Okay. Let's go over here. Cool, no south. Okay. Can hear the sound of faint hooves. Let's grab a skeleton. Okay, I can go south here. Okay. Touch some bones. I'm gonna keep going left. Okay, I can go north here. Go left some more. I'm gonna commit to this. Yup. Okay, I can go south. Let's touch some bones. And we're gonna go south. Okay, let's touch the bones here too. Okay. To the left. Okay, touch the bones. I can go south. I think Nightbot will get me for saying touch the bones. I don't know. You did just quote yourself, and it doesn't seem to get you. I'm gonna go left. I'm like creating a headcanon that Nightbot and Mental are arch nemesis. I never knew I had a true blue enemy. You do today. Touch the bones. Alrighty, more to the left. Okay, I can go up. That's good. I prefer going up. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, no, no, no. Get that bone. Hopefully it's not going to make us go left anymore. Let's touch this too. Okay. For what it's worth, every time Twitch filters a word, I give feedback that was inappropriately censored. I'm doing my part. Good for you. Is Nightbot based on Twitch's system though? Because I know that there's like a baseline moderator that it has. I don't know how good it is. I've never seen it work or do anything for that matter. I'm not sure, but I think they're separate. Yeah, Nightbot was something I had to establish, and it's from a third party. Alright, I've got myself a conflicting path over here that's gonna go, oh, it's a dead end. I don't know what that message said, but I also don't care. Examine the bones. Alright. Goody. Pretty lucky there. And we're gonna go north. Okay. What? Really? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? This is not based on a grid. Not on a real grid, anyway. Let's touch the bones. I'm gonna go up. Okay, I guess I gotta squish it a bit. 2, 3, 4.
They crammed in an extra square in there. Not cool. It's less logical now, and I don't like that. I'm gonna come back to this room though. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. It's not even. This better be a dead end. No, of course it's not. What? What? Did I miscount on the right-hand side? I'm gonna reload. And then I'm gonna test it. So, restore, level 2. So, we've got 1. This is the start. So, 1... 2, 3, and then 4. This should be a corner room. Okay, so that's still there. What? 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Then it goes down. And we're gonna go over 2. So 1 and 2. Up, then left. And then 1, 2. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah. Yep. That's annoying. Graphically, it's very annoying. Because now I have to... Oh, boy. Okay. We are going to rearrange a few things. So. I don't know how much space I'm going to need, but I'm going to give myself a generous amount. Okay.
Right. Now I'm going to level out these two boxes here. But first we're going to double back so I can actually see what it is that we have. So I got to go down. And okay, so this is this crossroads area here. We're gonna go back. Go back up, and it should be a corner room. Okay, I don't know if I touched the corpse, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, we're gonna go this way, and then I think this one is a T section going north. Sure is. Alright, we're gonna go north. Okay, dead end. Don't just wander. Restore. And now we're gonna go down. We're gonna explore this here. So we'll go all the way down as far as we can south. Go over 2. 1, 2, and then down 1, and that's a pit 2. Okay. Can I speed this anymore? Yes. Play. This maze sure is the pits. Oh yeah. Sure is. Am I not allowed to keep the speed up? I am, but apparently that's as fast as it'll go. Even though I like zipped across the screen there for a second. Okay, we're not going down. We're gonna go over here. Then we're gonna go north. Okay, so this is more. Okay. We're gonna touch the skeleton. And there's a painting, I guess. First skeleton. Okay, look at it. A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall. Alexander does not see anything unusual about or under that tapestry, and the tapestry itself is much too heavy to take. Hole. No reason to use that on the tapestry. Can I add some ornamentation to it? No. All right, well, I'm going to write down... I'm just going to put a square inside there for the tapestry. And by square, I mean rectangle. So I can always come back. To the left, and then we'll go down, and we're going to explore that area down south. It's here. So let's go down. Dead end. Touch the skeleton. Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna head on over here to explore this before we start going back up. So let's make our left and then follow this until we can go right. Okay. Touch the skeleton. Go to the right. Ooh, okay, T-section. Let's go right. And dead end. Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again, this time so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall. Cool. That's cool. Except that doesn't make any sense, Alexander, because the other side of the east wall is the tapestry room. Nerd. Let's go north. Right. If only you could look through that wall somehow. If only I could. But I'm still exploring, NB. Exploration is key to fun. So I'll just use this damn thing. Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with the dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. All right, let's look-see. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all, so that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. Okay, bye, hole in the wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Interesting how I wasn't holding on to the hole. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder. Yeah, you know, you can hope all you want. It doesn't necessarily make it gonna happen. All right, let's go back up north, and then we're gonna go up north again. Okay, another T section. Let's go right. Here's the distant sounds. Okay, a total cross-section. Let's go south. Okay. A hole. Okay. Can we expedite this, please? Speed. Play. Ooh, I minorly erased one of my squares. Okay, there we go. Aluxabeta. North. I'll go north again, touch the tapestry. I'll also touch the skeleton because why not? Down till I can down no more. Follow it left. You got to use the hole again, right? Yeah, I'm going to. Once I get to the first cross section, I will head right and then go all the way right until I use the hole in the wall. Okay, it's so loud, it's almost as if it's on the other side. Hole in the wall. Okay. Head back this way. Go north. And now I'm at the crossroads. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. We're gonna save this. And replace Bookworm. No, we'll replace Suspicious Man. I'll replace it with Mino Tar sighting place. Okay, so I need to go right or up. I'm going to go up. Dead end. Touch the skeleton. Okay. And ideally, this last square right here will be a dead end or something useless. Nope, it's not. Okay. Oh, no, no. Bones. Nothing. Okay. Once again, game, you're disappointing me. Let's do this. Not a dead end. Okay. Touch the bones. Okay. Oh my lord, seriously? We're gonna go left after we touch the bones. Okay, a pit. So when I reload, I'll be here. Restore. Minotaur sighting. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then down 1 and 2. Keep going down. Not a dead end yet. Let's turn this slightly over so you guys can see that. Okay, down. And I can go left. Of course I can go left. Why wouldn't I go left? Okay. Touch the bones. And off to the left. Bone toucher. Bone touchers ready. This is a T section. May as well just go left. What? Are you kidding me? Wow. All right. I'm going to slightly rearrange this because this entire section from here and down is just like all over the place. So I'm going to extend it further to the right and actually extend it down quite a bit. So I'll have this corner section moved over and then just stretch its line all the way down. So I'll do that. You said it, this is ridiculous. It is. The fact that this is the second time that I have to go and extend and rearrange the map. It's obviously conflicting with itself. So I would imagine that once it starts running into itself, if you were doing this on graph paper, you just use a second piece of graph paper or a third. House of Leaves ass scenario. I don't think I've ever seen House of Leaves. Let me move that over so you can see, and we're gonna actually tilt it down because we're gonna be using some more space here. Okay, so that's there, so I'm gonna move that over. It's a very odd book about, among other things, a house with internally inconsistent dimensions. Oh, so like dimensionally transcendental? Is it by design, kind of like a TARDIS? Or is it unintentionally because of bad writing? I think that's all of them. I think it's more spooky, scary, never explain something. Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right. Okay. So this room is the T section going down. This room is the T section going up. Okay, let's go left. Okay, corner room. Wasn't there another spooky, scary house in a movie? It was a 90s movie, like House of Mirrors or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but basically there was like this mansion that people went to, and they purposely put like ghosts and shit in it. It was like super corny, super campy. But it was like different ghosts of this family or something that they threw in there. And the house itself was kind of like bizarrely constructed. Was Michael J. Fox in it? He might have been. I think so. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. But there's a guy. I think the guy who plays the best friend in Starship Troopers is in it. The Frighteners. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about though. I think Seth Green is in it. And the goofy Jake Busey. Yes, Jake Busey is also in it. That's who I'm thinking of for the best friend. Yeah, I think it's like Seth Green, Jake Busey, and Michael J. Fox might be in it. I can't quite remember if he is, but like Jake Busey and Seth Green are the two that stick out in my mind. But it's been so many years since I've seen it. It is such a campy movie. I had a lot of fun watching it. I've seen it multiple times, but we're talking like 20 years ago was probably the last time I saw it, and I think it came out in the late 90s. I'm not seeing Seth Green, though, starring Michael J. Fox with Jake Busey, among others, directed by Peter Jackson. That's, honestly, you're probably right. Maybe I'm misremembering. Never saw it myself. I just remember ads for it in 1996. Yeah, let me look it up. It's called, you said it's The Frighteners is what it is? I'll look it up and see if it's the one I'm thinking of. The Frighteners, 96 film. Jake Busey. I do kind of love that guy. Oh man, this like it looks like it's the 80s. At least this commercial reminds me of it. Man, I miss Michael J. Fox. I mean, I know he's not dead or anything, but... Honestly, I don't think this is the one that I'm thinking of. It'd be really weird if Jake Busey was in both of them. I do remember this film, though. I actually do remember this. I've seen it before. It was, I Miss Healthy, Michael J. Fox too, yeah. I do remember this movie, and I specifically remember it because of the sergeant. As soon as I saw him in this trailer that I'm watching right now, I was like, oh yeah, I've definitely seen this movie. Yeah. And then the Grim Reaper that's in it too. Yeah, I definitely remember that movie. Still very like same style, same campiness that I'm thinking of. Let me see if I can look it up. 13 Ghosts is what I'm thinking of, 2001. So that's what I'm thinking of. Seth Green was in 2001 movie called The Attic Expeditions. Could that be it? No, it's 13 Ghosts. THIR13EN Ghosts. Or actual just the word 13. I don't remember. I mean, I know that there was an original run. I think it was like in the 60s or something of this film. But yeah, 13 Ghosts is definitely the one that I'm thinking of. It's not Jake Busey. Who is that guy that's in there with young Matthew Lillard? Maybe it's Matthew Lillard that I was thinking of instead of Jake Busey. I like merged them two somehow in my brain. Yeah, 13 Ghosts, the way that Taryn spelled it. Yeah, I remember watching that. That movie. Yeah. It's definitely Matthew Lillard is who I was thinking of, not Jake Busey. I don't know how that cross connection was made. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I don't even know how we got on this. Something about something or other. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna get back to mapping. Where am I? Did I go down from a corner room? Yeah, I did. Gonna touch this skeleton. Nothing. T-section. Oh, I remember what it was. We were talking about how this map doesn't make sense and the dungeon doesn't make sense, and how it's like conflicting and dimensionally transcendental. And then we talked about the book, and then I mentioned 13 Ghosts because the house itself is kind of like strange and bizarrely built as well. All right, so I can't go north from here. let's go left. Okay, so this is a corner room. Let's touch the bones. And let's go north. And let's touch these bones too. It's a pretty fat box I made there, but we're gonna keep it. Oh my lord, this dungeon never ends. And this dungeon, this better not run up into this area here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be a pretty mad child. Oh my god, it's gonna do it. I'm gonna squish that. Oh my god, seriously. Am I gonna have to drop this even further down? I think I am. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. It's a lot of redrawing. But, oh well, I guess. Alright, let's do it. Okay. This place is bigger than I remember. Let me see if I can give you a full impression of the map so far. It's pretty big overall, and I'm actually going to be extending it a bit too, so yeah, it's pretty big. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1. Okay. Maybe it's just that the background art for the rooms is so similar that they kind of blend together in the memory. Probably. That wouldn't surprise me in the least. Okay. Now I got some erasing to do. Fives. 12, 13. 1, 2, 5s. 11, 12, 13. Where's my spray? Okay. Now that we've got some space to work with, let me go down because this should be this room here. It is. So let's go up. All right, pure crossroads here. Pure crossroads. Okay. We're gonna go north. I'm gonna touch some bones. Okay. To the north. Corner room, let's touch some bones. Tea. Okay. Let's go north. And a pit of death. I actually prefer that. Okay, let's restore. Minotaur sighting. Okay, so this was way up here, which you can't even see. So it's way up here is where I'm at. So I'm gonna go over 3 and then down. So 1, 2, and then 3 should bring me to a corner room. And we'll go down 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll bring us down all the way to the corner. And then to the left. And if I actually go here, we're gonna go here. I'm actually gonna save here. So save. We'll just replace it with Minotaur sighting. And I'm actually gonna go down, see what's down here. A pit. Okay, so that's good. Minotaur sighting. Go to the left. Let's go actually to the south here. Come on, all the way down. And go south. And it's a dead end. Okay. All right, get rid of that. And let's go north. And I'm actually going to go back to the right and then up, and then I'm going to explore that north pass, this one here. Okay. And loot the corpse. Go north.
Another tapestry? That's interesting. Now that I wasn't expecting. Okay. Okay. Touch this. Is another tapestry? I'm confused. Yeah, you know what? I'm just remapping what I've already done here. Because this is all the same. So what the heck happened? How am I just like right back to where I was? I see. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not 100% sure, but if we take a look at this, notice how all of these are the same as all of these. So this should actually connect here with this. And then if we actually look at this, get a good hard look at that, and then we look at it down here, it's roughly the same. So like, where did my confusion happen that I ended up just running around in circles all over the place? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of this can be solved by literally just moving this box to here. So why did that not work out for me the last time? Regardless, I'm opening up the tapestry because I can touch the button. A hidden latch. Okay, well, I kind of don't want to get rid of all that extra stuff now. The tapestry's there, so I can't believe that I somehow messed that up. How did I mess that up? It's literally just like solved. If I move this start location here, that's it. Little planet syndrome? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So if I do that, everything works perfectly. How the hell did I not notice that before? That's crazy to me. Like, my mind is kind of blown right now. And here was me thinking we were past that. Yeah. So, like, if we look at it, now this is the second layer, the second level below. And it's perfect. Somehow, I don't even know how. Like, somehow, I got confused specifically about the right side
the right side here, and the left side, that they weren't lining up somehow. So if I actually just use this map and not the other stuff that is there, because the stuff down here is just the bottom half and the stuff up there is the top half. Like, I'm literally just doubling up everything. I'm going to test this out before I even go in there. So we're going to go down. And let's go down, and we'll make a left. Down, down, left, left, up, then left, up, then it'll be the crossroads, and then we'll go right, we'll go right again, up, then we'll go up, and then right, and then another crossroads, then we'll go right twice, 1, 2, and then third will be the corner. If we go down, all the way down, down. Yes, you're right. You doubled second layer. Yeah, I did. I as I said, I don't know how it happened. I mean, it's a mistake. I made the mistake, but somehow I ended up. I actually not just one layer. I mean, I did double the second layer entirely. Yeah. Anyway, that's. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing a little bit, but like somehow I got lost there. Anyway, moving on. No, I beg of you, please don't hurt me. Who's saying that? Gror, your struggles are useless, grr. It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with the Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's definitely not how I interpreted this scene. This scene, I interpreted the Minotaur's upper half and her lower half as him lying on the bed, which gave a totally different implication of something else going on. Shield? Alexander steps forward, determined to use anything at hand to save the girl, but before he can do anything... You there, human, help me, help, says the girl. Growl. Who dares enter my lair? I'm a big old beefy tar. I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences. Groar! Never you die, human. You're right, never I will die. As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more. Oh, I see what's happening. Now, where to, growl, little man? Well, obviously, I'm gonna Toro the shit out of this. Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf. Look here, you bully. Nice bright red. Red! Now you die. The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly his scream fades as well as he burns alive. Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right? Are you a genie? No, I'm not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up in this on this vile monstrosity. Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time. Can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope. Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go. Here we go. Just cutting away. Yep. I'm doing it. There we go. Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life. That's very generous. Not really. Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now? Ungrateful. The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock. Lady Celeste, bid thee well. I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects. Yes, milady.
Now, bring him along. I'm going home. Flappity, 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 floopity.
Wow. I see. You've proven yourself the hero of the prophecy because, you know, it's like in every game that there's some kind of prophecy, but we're just like bullshitting you at the moment, to be honest with you, but whatever. Well, I'm expecting to thank you. I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But they're my obligations to you and... Whoa. But they're my obligations to you end. But they're... Okay, I got it. But they're my obligations to you end. Wow, that was grammatically tough for me. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Kazima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time is with her is through, I want you to leave the city of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further. I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes. Oh God, I'm flying again. Hail the Great Oracle, Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the Cliffs of Logic and defeated the Minotaur in his lair, so I have seen. So, this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire? Princess Kazima, whatever you could tell me. Great Oracle, I just gotta know. Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. Oh my God! I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her. Doctor, how do I redeem her? Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit. Who must I fight? A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. I've seen that guy! But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide and seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much. What else do you see, Mighty Oracle? I mean, about Kazima, you know. I mean, it's not like I'm obsessed or anything. I just want to, know. There's this girl I met. There's this girl I met one time for 5 minutes. I just gotta know her. Ooh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. Yes, I was told that there are many endings to this game. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I don't know anything about a game, but I do know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned, the druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. Blah, 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 blah. There is nothing more I can do for you except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool.
That and my blessing go with you. Thank you, Great Oracle. Do I just drink it? Okay, no instructions. All right, bye. Woo-wee. So, I guess I'm done with this island, right? 78 points. Don't ever have to come back here again. I mean, I would like to not come back here ever again. The small vial contains the Oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. Mostly, that's not what I was hoping to hear. Alexander pulls out the magic map. All right. Isle of the Beasts, I'm assuming, is where the druids are. But let's head back to the Isle of the Crown. Because I probably need to trade in my tinderbox. Let's head up north. And maybe slow down the speed just a tad. Because that was kind of whippy. Whippy snappy. All right, play. And head on over to town. Townskis. I can also... Oh, he's not here. But I can also give the lamp to the dude. So I'm going to save. And we're going to replace Suspicious Woman. And we're going to call Post Scotia Post Maze. No, Catacombs. Catacombs. Replace. Head into the pawn shop. Good day, Prince Alexander. Hey, I know that guy. A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. The color of interface, too bad. Oh, you mean this up here? I don't know. It kind of works out. It's muted like much of the rest of the game's colors. I mean, actually, that's not true. Most of the game is very rich in its color, but like it kind of clashes with this scene, but not so much the pawn shop. Good day, Prince Alexander. Oh, no more dude in black cloak. Hey, how are the mints? Alexander feels his pockets carefully. I don't know why. Mint dish is empty. All right, let's return our... What? Oh, wait, yeah. That's right. Duh. Tinderbox. Would you mind if I traded this in? Of course. All right, so I've used the flute, I've used the nightingale, I've used the tinderbox. All that's left for me to use, paintbrush. I think I'd like the painter's brush, so I'm going to hold on to it. Thank you. All right, I'm also going to erase this extra bit of my map. Okay, much cleaner. What does this say? This poster here. Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. Yeah, that's why I noticed it too. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Vizier Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kazima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles." All right. Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kazima, the woman he's only known for about 10 seconds, will be another man's wife. Oh, I do love it when a sign orders me to experience joy. Oh, yeah. If you don't listen to that sign, you never know what that sign's gonna do. What is with this girl? Do I need to throw a dagger at her? Do I need to give her a dagger so she can stab her stepmother? Or a shield for her to defend herself? I want to see the brass guy, or the lamp guy, Dr. Lampman. Okay, he's not showing up.
Well, I don't want to really be here yet. I'm guessing that I gotta be at other places. Like, looking for druids and shit. So, let's head to the Isle of Beasts, because that only makes sense to me for druids. Pulls out the magic map. Isle of Beasts. Wow. Look in the corner of the map. Isle of the Crown. Isle of the Mists? What the bullshit is this? How long has this been here? Alexander feels a strange sensation. Pulling sensation. I don't remember that being there at all. Maybe I'm just blind. I feel like maybe I'm just blind. From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. It only shows up after you see the oracle. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gotcha. Let's save. Mountain Cliff 3, we'll replace that with Mists. Replace. Let's go this way. From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. From the east? What is that, a bear skin over there? And a sickle? Alexander takes the scythe. Well, no, if it's one-handed, it's a sickle. Alright, I'll go to the east then. Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue. Brothers, look! Uh-oh, Alexander's been seen.
Get him! This must be the foreigner we were warned about.
How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage. Wait, I must rescue the princess. Let me explain why.
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. But no, don't. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Aye, this is bad. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. Oh no. And the bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Well, it's a good thing you're letting me know all this stuff. Alexander's getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker. Alexander roasting on an open fire. Restore. Mists. Okay, let's go get that scythe again. And we'll go up to the north. Bingaling. What is this? Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry. Okay. Let's go up north. The way north is blocked by an impenetrable fortress. Okay. How about this way? How about inside the door? The doors to the tree houses are bolted, and Alexander doesn't want to intrude into the private dwellings uninvited. You know what, Alexander? You're willing to rifle through things of the dead, but you're not willing to go inside houses of druids. There's no invisibility stuff. Maybe I could put the skull on my face. There's no reason to use that on the path. I wasn't going to use it on the path. Two heads are better than one, but Alexander's already carrying the skull. Well, Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal. Boom! I'm getting the hell out of here. Use the map skis. Pile of Wonder. Let's go. Time to head on over to the chessboard. Ding, diddling, dong, ding. What is this? Alexander picks up the bottle. What is it, though? The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me." That's rather forward of it. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. We're instead going to open up the doors. Here we come. Your Highness may have as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the castle of the crown undermining blah 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 doop. We've already said all this stuff. Oh, it's you. Have you brought any more of those brilliant ideas of yours? Yes, I have. Perhaps you'd like some coal. I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have. Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is too. Marvelous. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal and I'll take this new one. Quite right. This settles everything. As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg. Thanks. Chess World. Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness. Now I have two. It is a beauty, isn't it? Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately. Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen. I demand you exchange with me immediately. Womp womp. All right, let's leave. Spoiled egg. The spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside. What do you want to do? Is exactly right. I know you guys don't like me and shit. Leave me alone. Spoiled egg. Well, it wants me to drink the potion. So obviously I'm going to do that. We'll save. We'll just overwrite mists. And we're going to drink it. Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled "Drink Me" to see what happens. Suddenly, his vision fades to black. His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows. Whoa. Things kind of went crazy. Then beats no more. Still beating. Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong. His chest heaves like that of a newborn. Heaving! His vision clears and Alexander feels fine. Whew! For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, zounds! Is that the end of that? Little bottle, okay. Can I just use it over and over again? I'm gonna restore. What? Were those gone? What happened? I gotta go through the sequence again. I think these things were gone. Binkity bonkity boom. So I'm guessing I have to use this potion in front of somebody. And I desperately need a haircut. This is way too long for me. Suddenly his heart again lurches and beats strong. Uh-huh. Vision clears. Yeah, look at this. There are fewer cattails there. What if I leave and come back? Now there's more cattails again. What? That's weird. Anyway, I'm going to restore. Can I talk to this guy? Bum on the log is not interested. Maybe I can threaten him with a dagger. Alexander sees no reason to use that on the bump on the log. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick potty break. So, BRB. Okie dokie, I am back. Alright. So, at the moment... Thank you, NB. At the moment... Nothing is immediately sticking out to me other than the lamp. And I do want to do that. Thank you, Mental. I do want to deal with that. I just haven't seen the guy yet. Isle of the Crown. And he's still not here. So I'm guessing that he's going to have to be triggered at some point to show up. Let's go head over to the ferry, because I haven't been there in a while. And I also haven't done anything with her yet. But there isn't anything that, like, obviously sticks out. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, it's you, come in. How goes it, Alexander?
Oh, excuse me. What else can you tell me about the land? Nothing important. Doesn't want to intrude. I feel like there's so much more stuff I have to do in this game. I mean, I'm only at 82 out of 231 points. I have to deal with... Okay, let me actually go back. So, I have to resolve this house, whatever that may be. Obviously, I have to deal with the whole Kazima thing. I have to deal with the druids. Like getting into the castle might be one of the things that I'm gonna have to do. What else is there? I'm apparently not completely done with the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Isle of Wonder. I have the bookworm. Look at that tree, the one with the fork. Was there a twinkle on the ground or something just now? I don't know. I'll go take a look. The fork. Because I have interacted with that tree before. And it did seem to indicate that there was something I needed to do with it, but it was like, nothing you could do now. And there was a twinkle, but it was a twinkle from my teleportation. Oh, you mean the bird? There is that bird that's been up there for a while. A single nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard. So I'm getting my nightingale. Let's go back and get it. I thought I was done with it. But they pulled me right back in. What did I grab? The painting brush. Okay, let's grab our nightingale. Okay, let's use it. Nope. Use the nightingale on the nightingale. Twinkle, twink. Alexander winds up the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. And then he pounces like a cat at the real nightingale when it comes down to greet. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tiny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad, until he pounces like the cat that he is. Okay, maybe I talk to you? Hello, is anybody about? Alexander gets no reply. Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing? Nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing. Tweet, 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 tweet. Feather? Maybe nightingale again. Let me just see if that's what it needs. Winds it up. It plays its pleasant, tiny tune. Or tinny tune, rather. The living nightingale in the tree listens to the tune curiously. Okay, that's not what I wanted it to do. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alright. Maybe a rotten egg. Nope. What does it say again? Where are you going? Alright, I guess I'll use where are you going? Can you try to get your ring back? Trade the map back? Do I want to? It's my only means of travel.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Save. It begins. Mercantilism. We're going to replace that with map skis. Place. I'd like to trade this magic map back for my ring, please.
As you wish. I suppose you haven't had enough adventuring for now, eh?
Sure, perhaps. Thank you, merchant. Merchant that has no name. There's another item you can trade to get the ring back. Okay. That I currently have, huh? Is it the rotten egg? It's got to be the rotten egg. I'm going to do that. I'm going to give him the rotten egg.
I'm here. Yes. I want some mince.
Rotten egg. It's probably the pearl, but I'm going to try the rotten egg first. Would you be interested in making a trade for this merchant?
I think not.
It's just a rotten egg. How about the pearl? Large pearl on another island. Might it be enough to get back the magic map and keep my ring too?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly, this pearl alone is worth the price of the map.
Thank you. I'm relieved to have a means of travel again. So is that right, or am I soft locked? I haven't really come across any real soft locks yet. Maybe I can take the dagger and then... No, that was right. Okay. Then stab him. Alexander may not at all care for the man in black, but that's no excuse for getting violent. What are you talking about? Slash him with the scythe instead. Alexander, okay. So I'm guessing that I can use my ring to show the bird. Alexander holds out his royal ring to the nightingale as a snake comes writhing its way down. To Alexander's surprise, the nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring from his hand. It's a genie. The nightingale flies off towards the castle with Alexander's ring. Where might she be taking it? Not to Kazima, would it be? Just once, Alexander wants to be a violent girl. Just let me be a violent girl for once. All right, well, let's head back to the castle and see if Kazima... Like, why would you think that? Like, how would you even know to do that? That would be a soft lock, I'd imagine. Maybe I can climb this? Nope. Too flimsy. Maybe... What is this thing again? The Oracle Water? Oracle Sacred Water. The water has a crystalline appearance. And this is like the fake poison. Just once, I want to be a violent girl. Alright, well, I'm not gonna hang around here. Hey there, Nightingale. The Nightingale is returned from her flight with Alexander's ring. She flutters off her branch and drops something red at Alexander's feet. All the way on the other side of the road is where his feet are. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. The bird must have taken Alexander's ring to someone who sent back this ribbon in return. Could it possibly be? Dare he hope that someone is Cosima herself? I don't think so. If only it could be so, Sai. I don't think it is. You know who I think it is?
I think it's the girl that is over this way. I would prefer it to be that. Cinderella. Fake Cinderella. This is who I think it belongs to. Maybe I could just, like, wave it around when she shows up. But I gotta get her to show up. Is it just random? Or is it a trigger? What does it say for it? The Lady Heir's ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. Finest red velvet. So maybe it is Kazima's. You should go to the Isle of the Beast. What if I don't wanna? What if I wanna hang out here on the Isle of the Crown? And, like, do nothing for a while. Thanks, Great Tweetum Spy. You don't have to. I mean, I'm going to. I mean, obviously, you're trying to push me in the direction of progression, so... Uh-oh, can I recommend restoring, actually? You're not soft lock, but giving the ring to the bird at this point, you've excluded one possible bonus to the part of the plot. Yes, I will do that. Restore. Map skis. I can still trade in the pearl for the map, though, or my ring, right? Like, that's okay. I just can't give it to the Nightingale. The bird is important, but there's an ideal order of operations for things, and yes, you should trade it to get the map back. Map and ring, rather. Okay, so I have currently the map and my ring, so I'll hold on to those. And then go to the Isle of the Beasts, right? Do I want to keep the painter's brush on me? I think I have it at the moment. No, I have the Nightingale. I don't know which one I need. Bing, 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 bong. You know what? We'll figure it out. If I need to come back for it, I'll come back for it. It's not a problem. We'll figure it out. It's not related to the girl in the garden, but you asked about a trigger, and that got me thinking about the order of things that can happen in. Okay. I'm far more interested in the girl in the garden than I am in Kazima right now. Save. We'll replace map skis with map skis. Yeah, that's right. Bet you weren't expecting that to happen. Okay, Isle of the Beasts. Or Beast. Singular. Yes, Alex. Let's examine that. Why do you think you've so quickly given up on the woman you've traveled so far to meet? I mean... Alex hasn't. I don't care about the Kazima at all, to be honest with you. There's nothing interesting about her other than she's being married to a vizier outside of her will, I'm assuming. Ouchie, ouch, 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 ouch. That animation is something else. Can I talk to him? Look here, Archer. Do you mind if I pass? The Archer retains his stony silence. Let's save. Even though I did just save. Map skis. And, I'm gonna drink this stuff. Alexander decides to swallow it. Gulp.
Suddenly his vision fades to black, his heartbeat slows. Oh no, it's crazy! Then beats no more. Suddenly, it takes a lurch and then beats strong again. Just like the pistons inside of a car's engine. Like a newborn baby piston. Vision clears. Whew! Zounds. You know, I'm just gonna move through. Okay. Stone Archer atop the gate releases his arrow. Alexander is pierced to the heart. But my heart was stronger than ever. You would think that if he's gonna shoot me through the heart and I just drank the potion saying it was like a newborn baby's heart, don't newborn baby hearts, aren't they like made of cast iron steel? Milk? Do these guys want milk? Maybe I'll use a shield against it. Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander. Nerds. Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. Nerds. Let's go steal some panties, nerds. Can I get like shears? The hedge over the path is covered with thorns, and its vines are thick and strong. Alexander cannot part the hedge with his hands, but he can try. Maybe he could use a thing that's used for things like this. Chop it up good. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. Gah! The flies fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. Gah! Take that! He sees light, and that! Huzzah! He's through. What the hell is this? Growl. Who dares enter Beast's garden? Oh, I'm Beast from like Beauty and the Beast, right? Yeah, who dares enter my garden? My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden. No, and yet, monsieur, Monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast. I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps. Bullshit! You must be a prince then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous. Is it not, Monsieur? Well, for the face of a beast, it really is quite noble. I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I, too, was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens, wearing helmets, no less, in my normal garb. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island for over 100 years ago. Surely there's a way off this island. I mean, I can get away. Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am in this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms. The druids? I know those guys. If there's any way I can help, I will, like, totally murder them for you because, like, I'm a violent girl. A very violent girl. Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and a protection for you more than for me.
Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. But the laws of this sorcery, by the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left. Those guys killed me in another timeline. Yeah, they did. So I will kill them back. Double kill them. I'm all about double murder. But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere. I mean, and as Erasmus once told us, an equal and opposite counter curse. The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. The sorceress left me a way out, all right, but I'm afraid it was only her final, bitter joke. You see, I must love someone and someone must love me. I need only find a maiden to join me here to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning. You know, I know this chick. She's like right outside of town and she has a super shit life, so maybe I'll try to find such a maiden. For Kazima's sake, obviously. I mean, like, everything's about Kazima. Did you say Kazima? Because I said Kazima. Truly. How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should, if you think you have found a maid, Gerf, I shall give her this ring. Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you. Bye-bye. All right, let's go talk to that chick. The not Cinderella. Ouch, 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 ouch. Map. And Alexander pulls out his magic map. And goes back to the Isle of the Crown. You're missing an item? Don't tell me that! Ugh. All right, I'll go back. Isle of the Beast. I see why it's called Isle of the Beast now, not because there's aminals on it. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, I saw a pile of sticks and stones, which could break my bones, but they're not really useful to me. So, can I open up the gate? The gate has been firmly shut and latched. Beast doesn't seem to welcome Alexander's company right now. All right. The fountain water is cool and clear. Okay. Diggy hole. Alexander has enough trouble without digging in the dirt for more. It's on the screen with the shooting statue. Maybe the statue. There's no other reason to bother the statue archer now. His arrow is gone. Alright. It's on the screen with the shooting statue. Statue. Those rose hedge clippings are a bit prickly to be sticking in one's pockets. Alexander takes the magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. I'm assuming it's that. It already has a white rose. Ding dong, bing a rang, ring, rang, roo. I'm assuming I gotta give both of these things to the girl. Ouch, 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 ouch. Let's get out of here. Isle of the Crown.
sort of piecing these things together. I'm sure that if I went and talked to her, she might say something like, "Oh, I don't know, I think I need something else, like, I don't know, maybe something to trust you with, and something pretty, and white, or whatever, and maybe flower." Oh, look at her, she's right there. Look at that girl. Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Mananan. He wishes there was some way he could help her. She looks very shy and nervous as she tends her roses. You know what? Let me give you a flower. That would serve no purpose. Okay, fine. How about I just talk to her? The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall and handsome man such as Alexander. He's just so tall and handsome. Maybe I can give her some poison. Alright, I guess I'll give her the ring first. Excuse me, maid, but I have someone I'd like to tell you about. Please, sir, I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. I'm like 6. Flower? Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might perhaps like a fresh white rose. Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins. Oh, sniff, sniff. Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such color? There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic. Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir. Yes, yes. Now perhaps you can see the ring. His skin begins to itch. What? His head throbs. Growl. Oh, I wasted too much time, huh? Wee. All right. This shouldn't happen, so all of the speed, restore. Mamskis? Let me get that. Alexander can't reach the... Oh, right. I haven't done this yet, so... Same deal time. Yeah. Good thing I saved just prior. So the good thing is I have the white rose already. Yeah, got through. Hopefully it's just because you doubled back and this isn't a clock bug. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Grrr. I wouldn't fret too much because I can always use throttle to slow the computer down if I have to. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Let's do this and that. Yeah, Isle of the Crown. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Give her the rose. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Give her the ring. Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of the beast with her. Let me tell you about a place where white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast. Really,
Magic blockades? How exciting. What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious? It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man. A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too? Not magical, enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on an island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze. How terrible. Imagine how lonely he must be. It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Sigh. I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be? He really exists? How it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so? Oh, I think it is so. I very much think it so. You would not be afraid of him? Afraid, maybe at first, but how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see. I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go, if you truly wish to go. Are you serious? I could leave here? I have always dreamt of leaving, but to actually go. This is the only home I have ever known. Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there. But I will go. If I can help him, I must go. Is there nothing you wish to take with you? There is nothing. Then take this ring, it is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it. Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty, where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agree to spend your life here with me. Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I've been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face and kind.
Oh, there's the weasel.
It's the weasel. It's got the golden eye.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars.
Ah! Oh, the enchantment, it is broken. He's more hideous than I would have ever imagined. I mean, I'm pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes, this gown.
Well, it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels. And also, totally my panties are not a part of them. Just don't look. You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty, and by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. We are all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Thank you. I wish you both well, and I really gotta go.
Come, Beauty, let me take you home.
I'm so happy. Suspicious weasel. Alright, well, anyway, I guess I'm leaving.
With a golden eye.
The voice acting, yeah. I mean, I just based the voice on how he looks, in my opinion. He was far... Ouch, 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 ouch. He was far more menacing before.
and then he became a dork. So, end of story. Oh, yes, there's the clothes. And the mirror. I guess I'm done with the Isle of the Beast, right? I'm assuming that I'm just, like, done here forever. Forever. Never to return, Isle of the Crown. I could also wear those clothes. There's one more thing there. Ah, damn it, mental. I gotta go back. 2 more things here, but they're quick grab items. Okay. Back to the Isle. You can't get either of them yet. Oh, okay. So I'll have to come back eventually to get them. I mean, I'm just like... Okay, 2 more. All right. So, but I don't need... I can't get them right now. So I'm thinking what I might need to do is go to the Isle of Mist. And my thought process, which could be wrong, is to... What the shit?
Great gods, did you see that? That man appeared from nowhere. Perhaps he was sent by spirits. I see no boat. He's an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him.
Oh, this sucks. Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go. It's time to burn you.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid. Uh-oh, Archdruid.
Oh wait, no, that's me. Now what is Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner that we warned about. We were warned about. How appropriate that he would come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait, I must rescue the princess.
There's an ancient druid saying, get in the cage or die. Or both. I mean, I don't care.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. He's gonna go. This is a really long death scene if I'm gonna die again. Ouch. The cage is swung over. And there's no way to, like, use my mouse at the moment. He's heating up. I suddenly need a version of this game that's just one guy doing every voice. You're already getting that. Restore. Map skis. I gotta do all this shit all over again. Including the occasional oops, wrong voice. Yeah. Alright, we'll go through this crap again. Alright. Bonk. Nerds. And I'm gonna need my scythe. Grab that bad boy, put it right there. Understood. I know exactly what you want. Ouch, 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 ouch. All right, map. Map. And Isle of the Crown. The myhouse.wadification of everything. I mean, let's get weird with all of it. I mean, I'm going to be as goofy and weird with this as I possibly can with any game that's going to require any voice acting, because it's going to be, I mean, it's just more fun that way to me. All right, baby, let's give you all the stuff that you want, like a flower. Here you go. Talkies, talkies, talkies. Talkie, talkie, talkie. I don't want to move. I want to give her a ring.
Talkie, 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 walkie. Just, you know, go as slow as you can, because I'm not on a timetable here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, where are you going?
Observe my beautiful transformation.
The enchantment, it is broken. No, 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 fantastic. This the weasel with the golden eye. Here, take this stuff. Goodbye. Enjoy the mirror and the lady clothes. Ignore the weasel.
All right. Now, let's leave, but not leave. Head across the hot water. And head down to the shore. And then we're going to save, because I don't want to do this again. Save. Let's go do merchant test and replace it with, what am I going to call this? You know what? myhouse.wad. We'll call it that. Replace. All right. So I've got the lady clothes. Let me put the lady clothes on. Alexander has no need to wear the serving clothes here. Okay. Can he look at himself in the mirror? Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young... Oh my god. This game. What a handsome... I mean, Alexander is the one that constantly is saying how he thinks he is a handsome man. But also he's kind of lame because he sees a handsome, but, you know, somewhat lonely young man. All right. Pulls out the magic map. Isle of the Crown. Wonder. I can't go to the mists. I'm just gonna get myself murdered. Look at that mouse. Look at the mouse with its weird generation. It's like doing it on my CRT as well. That's weird. I don't know why it does that. It's only on certain parts, though. Crazy. Anyway, I'm going to go to the Isle of the Crown. That is really weird. I've never seen that before. It seems to happen on my computer. I'm not really sure what it is. It could be my my graphical processing unit. Not even a... It's not actually... I don't think this is technically a GPU. It's not hot or anything. It's just like lame. It's a graphical interface thingy. Well, what the hell is it called? I actually wrote it down somewhere. Now I gotta look. We're gonna hear myself for a hot second. Close that. Nope, we're not gonna hear it because that was fast. Let's see. PC specs. DOS 622. It is a graphics controller, is what it's called. Basically, it's a GPU. So, I mean, it's not a GPU, but it's like a GPU. It's a thing. All right. Let's go up this way. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okie dokie. Save. myhouse.wad, replace. So it's good to give him the lamp now, right? We can give our boy the lamp. Like nothing gonna be soft locky. Old lamps for new. Here you go. I'm giving it. Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you. Not yet, but I've already done it. I just done it. Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps as I run away with it when you should not have done so. I have to pick one. A fine choice. Good day, and thank you.
Goodbye.
Forever. I've stolen it when he should not have given it. What a fool. Drat, another dud.
Well, I guess we'll reload. Not yet, huh? Maybe I can rub the lamp in front of him. There's no reason to use that here. Okay. Maybe I can go and knock on this house, like their door, and be like, hey, it's me. You're supposed to note the lamp in one of the cutscenes and pick the one that looks the same. Oh. Oh, which cutscene? Has there been a cutscene about it yet? I mean, I'm guessing no, because I haven't seen anything. I haven't had a cutscene in quite a while, actually. And do I want to give the ring to the bird yet? It's the very weirdest part of the game, honestly. It's Alexander having information Alexander hasn't seen in-game. Oh, yeah. Not yet? Okay. I won't give it. I won't pester the bird yet, though. So we're like a minute away from ending for the night. So I'm going to stop here. We'll save. I'll actually save on over .wad. Save as myhouse.wad. And I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. This was fun as always. Yeah, it was enjoyable. I like it when it moves forward, especially when there's dialogue for me to read. I mean, that's more of my interest and the fun skis. If I'm like making maps or making real progress or just talking, like, that's great. It's all great. It was a lot of fun today. So anyway, that is everything. So enjoy the rest of your night. Merry Christmas to everybody. And I will be around tomorrow at 4 o'clock Eastern time again. So every single day this week, except for Saturday. So it's the only day. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Take care. And thanks for stopping by. You were great. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.